Welcome back to the office. We got things to do. Steam is enabled. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm on Steam. I opened it through Steam. The silent partner. Do I need to... Do I need to do this? Okay. You know, I think... I need to buy some wine gums. Damn it. Oh yeah, I got the numpad. What am I doing? Hello, Root Tree Candy Company. Beth Knox speaking. How can I help? Hello, Beth. I'm here to talk about tooth decay. Just 1 second, sir. I'm going to transfer you to another line. Okay, we're alone. Let me tell you, some of the kids we see coming in here, barely a tooth in their head, like a grenade in a graveyard. That seems extreme. Honestly, I think it's something in the formula for 5 pieces. Oh, Tallpanzer's fishing. What do you get? A common one? The Owl of Death. I'm sorry, I get quite passionate about this. Who am I speaking to? My name is Perlman. I'm a private investigator. Oh, go on. We've got our own share of bodies buried here, if you get me. Thanks, Beth. It's not my immediate priority, but I'll let you know if I can get around to it. Oh, you betcha. God bless you, sir. Well, I got some evidence of rotten things going on at the candy company. But I've got someone else I need to call. I'm coming for you, East India Company. This is the voicemail for the East India Company. Our director is currently away looking for his grandfather's missing ship. If you wish to contact him, please throw a bottle into the Atlantic Ocean. I just got an achievement called Obra-like. I was expecting to have to deal with some, like, war crime shit, but turns out it was a reference to Obra Dinn. Alright. Well, let's get ourselves a look at what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing here today. I know I looked last stream, but I've forgotten because that was a week ago. Mr. Perlman, our final South American target is the Scorpion, the Bolivian police captain and head of a tactical squad known as the Acción. They are known for ruthless political suppression. We also need the name of his sergeant, who is known as to be a close confidant. We don't have a lot to give you, but have been informed that a photography business in one of the major towns in the Valplano area that can help. Finally, we believe there is a missing man of interest. Please locate him as a matter of urgency. Best, L. Okay. And this is what we have to go on. All captains are assigned squads of 2 lieutenants, 1 sergeant, 1 corporal, 2 privates. Tactical units wear tan, normal police units wear blue. Due to a range of officers being targeted, please disregard all information below in figures 4.1. The soldiers shall use standard private regulation salutes. Soldiers continue to salute all ranks above their own. Okay, so if they are not saluting someone, then they are of equal or greater rank. Or if they don't salute each other, then they are equal. Insignia, I only have private and captain, the others are redacted. Okay. Valplano. Let's have a look in the library. All infrastructure must meet the cardinal... Okay, so we've got a thing about Valplano here. Must meet the requirements of the cardinal zone in which it is to be installed. That and that. I don't know what any of that means, but we're pinning this because I think it's something we'll make use of. We do have Yana. Tambo. Oh, is this like the whole area here? Is Valplano? Or is it just around here? I don't see any other markings, but I'm gonna try for Yana anyway. Oops. No, wait, no. Library! Okay, nothing Alright, nothing else in the library for me. Was that Yara or Yana? Yana. Okay, so I can't use that. Okay, let's look at some other... Tambo. No. Kiru? Kiru cameras and photography. Right. Here we go. 555. 323. 154. Kiru cameras and photography. Gabriella speaking. Hello, Gabriella. My name is Perlman. I believe I'm supposed to contact you. Ah, yes, you're calling about the captain's son? The captain's son? Yes, you'll be wanting the photos. The photos? The ones that trace the journey. Stop. Let's just rewind for a moment. Oh, sorry. I thought you knew what you were calling about. How can I help? Who is the captain's son? The captain is a 15-year-old son named Hugo. He's a keen amateur photographer who visits our shop regularly. He bought a Minolta from us about a year ago. Comes in every month or so to develop his photos. Is he close to his father? Very. He speaks of him with great admiration and clearly looks up to him. Any other interests? Like most boys his age, he loves football. He's also shown a real fascination with astronomy and was very excited about the Aurora Comet a few months back. Yes? We spoke at length about how to capture it in low light from his family home. He lives in the foothills, where it can get quite foggy. What are these photos? Hugo usually takes pictures of trees and birds, but not long ago we came across a set of photos that were different. In what way? They seemed to show him spending the day with his father while the captain attended meetings. Some of what we saw struck us as highly relevant to the current situation. Which situation? Sorry, I'm still catching up. The stolen election, of course. Politicians disappearing, voting booths burned. So you made copies of the photos? We did. We can pass them on to you. Do you have any additional information about them? The photos contain a lot, but a couple of things stood out. First, we believe the entire batch was taken on a single day. Go on. It looks like they traveled through at least 2 of the 3 major towns, Tambo, Kiro, and Yama, as well as a few other locations. Any other details? Looking at the passage of the sun, it seems they traveled in a big loop. Understood. Thanks. Many thanks. Alright, we've got more evidence. We've got that. Now, I remember something about the election theft in a prior case. So, when I've had a look at these photos, we are going to have a look at that. Okay, what if we... let's have a closer look at this one. Okay, so this is higher rank than them. And behind, there was this person talking to police. Socialista FS? Oh, football stadium. Yeah. We're at the... okay, we've got an old lady being restrained while presenting missing poster to an officer. Again, higher rank than them. Brisa de uva. Brisa de uva. Okay. This person is also being saluted to by those people. Santa Cristo. Oh, that doesn't help me. Oh! Ah! They were present at this. They were present here too. Because we saw the other side of this photo. They visited at the same time. Okay. And we've got a night sky. Is that the same place? Okay, I've got evidence to go look up from prior cases. This one. Getting this one because that's the other side of the church that we of the vineyard that we had previously seen. And this was about the blazes in Yamatambo and Kiru, which has been discussed as part of being this case's backstory. Okay, we're bringing them in. No, is there any... Okay. Santo Cristo... So, is that in my Rolodex? It is! Parish San Cristo del Plano. Father Alonso speaking. Good day, Father. My name is Perlman. Peace be with you, Perlman. How may I help? I'm looking into a few matters, the church and a certain captain. I can speak to public pastoral matters, but you'll understand I cannot discuss anything from confession. Of course. Then ask what you need. Tell me about the church. Santo Cristo de Val is the oldest parish in Kiru. The nave dates to 1886. The bell was recast after the Great Storm of 42. We're unique in that our doors face south rather than east. Why is that? An egocentric bishop. A busy parish? Very. We serve families from Tambo, Kiru, and Yana, and travelers from Colina and Reflejo Azul when markets are on. We host youth catechism on Wednesdays and a soup kitchen each Friday. Any recent trouble? Only the usual, leaky roof, too few hands. I would help if I could, Father. I am sure. Tell me about the captain. I can only speak to what is public. The captain attends mass irregularly, more often at sundown. He sits near the north aisle beneath St. Michael. Family? He has a boy, Hugo, courteous, camera over the shoulder. They brought offerings on St. Joseph's feast. Temperament? Formal, careful with words. I believe he tries to hide it, but I have detected notes of a French accent. Not German? No. I spent some time at a seminary in Normandy, so I know the difference. And your view of him, Father? A priest should be a shepherd to all. Still, I would be remiss if I pretended not to see where certain roads lead. There are banners I will not bless, and boots I will not hear marching in our nave. I see. Between us, outside confession, I found a slip of paper wedged behind the St. Michael votive stand on the day of his grandnephew's christening last month. The hand is his. I copied it for safekeeping. You kept it? I kept a copy. The original was returned where I found it. So one need be accused of theft. If it may serve the truth, I pass you the copy discreetly. Panda, it's been doing that for weeks. I did that on purpose. I think it helps the aura of shittiness that I like to cultivate. Go in peace. Okay, so we've got something. Now, is there something I need to look at from here? Okay, I've got whatever that was. Pastor Sebastian Alonso, town of Kiru. 971 Christians, Martin Alvarez, Nicolas Feria, Jan Cruz Benes, Santiago Moretti, Federico Ledesma, Thomas Ibarra, Emiliano Royas, Andres Palacios, 971 Furious, Carlos De Luca, Franco Bianchi, Guillermo Vitale, David Richmond, Juan Guitares. Total costs roof repairs 5,000 pesos. Nave upkeep 1,200 pesos. Incoming contributions 25,000 pesos. Government support 11,000 pesos. I'm going to keep that. Just in case we have any correlation there. Oh! Got something else. Reminders for meetings. Tell Sergeant to arrange for transport of suspect. Inform Bureau of Detainment and Questioning. Meet with KH to arrange personal hire and flammable materials. Personally assess subject JE. Send him to location agreed with KH. No, nothing immediately springs to mind here. But this is what I've got at the moment. Now, I think there was something else I could be looking... ha. We've got a picture of this, and we know they were taking a picture of it. And we've got burning on the night of the comet. No, not that one. This one. Damn, last month. That doesn't help. Yeah, I phoned the East India Company. Turns out they're off looking for the Obra Dinn. No, no, no. I want to go look at the library. Star map. Perfect. Well, I'll need this, but that does not help me too much. I wasn't sure what the reference to Root Tree was. I thought I was just making fun of Roundtree. I just wanted some wine gums. Okay. Ah! Ah! Oh shit! Hello. I'm doing investigations into finding Nazi war criminals. I'm just starting a new case. Hello, madam. Hello, Zessa, and hello, and Iggy, and anyone else who turned up in the huge number of people who just showed up. Is it going to do all the things I set it to automatically do? Is it?
Cube.
Yes, Cube.
SSX Tricky.
You're just spamming them now. Ah, too bad. There's a cooldown. Sorry. You'll have to wait till later. Right. What was I looking for? This.
A fistful of garbage.
Have a drink.
Cheese.
Oh, a picture of Grab. What a fortuitous time to fish that out of the lake. Thanks for reminding me to hydrate so I don't dehydrate. Right. So at the start of this particular mission, I have this. This is my thing. I need to find a Bolivian police captain and head of a tactical squad who do ruthless political suppression and the name of his sergeant. And there's also a man who is missing, and I need to find them too. And the only bit of evidence I had was the knowledge that a photography business somewhere in an area could help me, and this. And that's it. Ah, but now I'm looking at this. I can look at photos that I took that I got earlier. Let's make that a bit smaller. So let's have a look at the photographs. No, not that one. This one. And this one. Okay, so I need to... this is probably going to be these ones I need to write things down again. So let's get a pen. Come on. Got one in here somewhere. Right, there we are. Right, so... Oh, Jesus. Okay. So, all captains have a squad of 2 lieutenants, 1 sergeant, 1 corporal, and 2 privates. I know what the private's symbol is. I do not know any of those ones, but I do know captain. So, that one there is a captain. Okay, so figure 4.1 is irrelevant at the moment, but it might be relevant later. However, we do have insignia. Okay, so we have a circle and we have a 3 lines. I do not know where they go in the order. Just that they are somewhere in here. Because that's not a private. Okay, so here... Okay, so the circle is above this. Okay, so that's higher up than that. Those are normal police units. This may be our missing man, but I don't know. Lente Socialista. Okay, the circle is saluting this, so... that means the corporal is the diagonal line with the circle, the sergeant is the circle, and the lieutenant is the 3 horizontal lines. Okay, we have the unit insignia. That doesn't help me right now, but it is helpful. Hold on. Nope, come back. Ah, fuck. Might have screwed things up a little. Well, I can still look at it here. Okay, I fixed it. Ah, damn it. It looks like I've got to take a bit of a bio break, everybody. The call happens. Enjoy this.
Leg mich in Arsch, lass uns froh sein, morgen ist vergebens. Knurren, brummen ist vergebens, ist das wahre Kreuz des Lebens. Das Brummen ist vergebens, Knurren, brummen ist vergebens, vergebens. Drum, lass uns froh und fröhlich froh sein, lass uns froh und fröhlich froh sein. Leck mich in Arsch, leck mich froh sein, leck ist vergebens, froh sein, leck ist Leck mich in Arsch, lass uns froh sein, morgen ist vergebens. Knurren, brummen ist vergebens, ist das wahre Kreuz des Lebens. Das Brummen ist vergebens, Knurren, brummen ist vergebens, vergebens. Drum, lass uns froh und fröhlich froh sein, lass uns froh und fröhlich froh sein. Leck mich in Arsch, leck mich froh sein, leck ist vergebens, froh sein, leck ist
It's me. Hello, star map. And picture of the stars. Let's see what's going on here. Uh... That's this. So this... Uh... Well, this is enough to put me in the southwest, I suppose. I'm no good. I don't know how star maps work. Do I need to look this up? Is it enough that I've got that I understand that this is this? Because I've got another prominent star group of stars here. Is that this? Oh, it is. This. It's these two. And we are looking from between them the other way round, because this is here and this is here, so... Well, I'm not sure what that actually tells me, but it has told me something. Alright, so we got the rank insignia, and we have... the rank insignia, and we've got the comet, we've got the photos from the photography company, we've got the municipal placement guide, all infrastructure must meet the requirements of the cardinal zones, which is installed. Not sure what this tells me, but it is a thing that I have. Oh, wait. There was something I was going to look up. Where was it? Brusa de Uva. There was a wine festival. Oh, medicine time. It's time. If you have not taken your medicine, and you should take your medicine, take your medicine. I'll be doing that. See you in a minute. I did it. I did it. Okay, we've got Visit to Una Wine Festival. Local vineyards. Vina Jura, Santa Roca, Atlas Sol, Cerro Vina, Pucara, Valle Azul, San Dino, Vina Chaco. International entrance, Chateau Blanc, Monteflores, Perdido Wines, Domaine Via, Alamagna. Ha. Now, I've got something. Got something. Barrels. It's not a very good look. That might be Montefiore's. I think that's Montefiore's. So it's an international entrant. Okay, I think I had another photo to look at. Yes, from the earlier case. Perdido Wines. Yes, okay. That's Perdido Wines. Hi! Yes, this game so far has been, like, challenging, but not insurmountable in what it asks you to do. You genuinely feel quite smart when you get things right. And you make the logic, and you work out what you're supposed to be doing. This is very well put together. Okay, so... Yeah, I think that's just an indicator that I needed to look at this photo from a prior case. Because it's the same time. So... I already know who these two people are, and I know who this is. So I don't need to add them to anything. But I now have what this is. Anyway, I'm going to pin this to my evidence board, because I'm going to need this, I think. Alright, so Perdido is here, which is where, on the photo tour that the son of the guy we're looking for, and he was there too, was, oh, wait, flip this round. Killed it, cooked it, got the name for the article. Thanks for setting up with the visit. Best B. No, I already know who that is. And I know who Juan is. So that doesn't help. Okay. Now, what did Santa Cristo Church have to say earlier? Was there anything helpful? A French accent. Okay. Did I put... Yes, I did. Right, so this had to be before this date. Because this is the date that the fires took place in Yamatambo and Kiru. And the fires were taking place on the day this photograph was taken. And the day the photograph was taken was the day the comet went by this constellation. Okay. I already looked for comet in the library. That didn't help me very much. Well, no, it did. It gave me the star map. But it didn't give me much else. Oh, yes. I was going to phone the Frente Socialista. Gonna try and phone them. See what they know about that. 554-167-993. El Frente Socialista campaign headquarters. The struggle never sleeps. Hello, my name is Perlman. I'm conducting some investigations in the area. Who am I speaking with? Depends on who's asking. I'm looking into a few persons of interest. A captain, a sergeant, and a missing man. Then you've come to the right place. My name is Rosa. Ask what you want. Tell me about the captain, the Scorpion. The Scorpion? A man who poisons everything he touches. His hobby is misery. His talent is cruelty. And his only legacy shall be a shallow grave. If there's justice, he'll end up stung by his own tail. Well, that doesn't help me. That's just stuff I could infer. What could you tell me about the sergeant? Ah, the sergeant. A pig in polished boots. Vain, lazy, and for sale to the highest bidder. Expensive tastes? Oh, yes. Tag watches, champagne, imported cars. He parades around in his green Ford Falcon like a king. Though lately I haven't seen it much in Yana. Yana? And a green Ford Falcon. Sounds like a man of taste. Taste? Please. He'd drink bleach if you paid him enough. Why are people so interested in him? Probably because if the Scorpion falls, the sergeant might take his place. And unlike the captain, he's not hard to buy. A dictatorship on credit. That's his idea of government. What about the missing man? Which one? Around here, the earth eats people daily. Unfortunately, I don't know his name. Then I'll give it to you. Councillor Eduardo. He was our candidate. He vanished a week before the election and hasn't been seen since. You've been searching for him? Of course, even his poor mother is out on the streets handing out flyers. Can you imagine? A woman advertising her own missing son like a lost dog. Do you know why he vanished? Because he threatened to expose the Scorpion's corruption. He lit a match in a room full of gasoline, and then he disappeared in the smoke. That's all for now. Thank you, Rosa. Be careful, Perlman. Here, questions have sharp teeth, and they'll bite you before the answers do. Alright, that's more evidence. I have a car model to look for, and I may have the face and at least the surname of the man who's missing. So let's look at that again. That is the mother slash grandmother. I can't remember which one it was. Mother. And that's the thing. And the photograph I have from that. There he is. Ah!
Ooh, nasty.
Ah, well. I guess guess it's time once again. A wheel. Wow, the timing's definitely off there. Bicycles! Okay. One. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah! Oh. 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 Okay, we're back here. What was I had a train of thought. What was it? Oh yes, this was the sign of the wine. So where's that? Okay, nothing in the library. Rolodex? Ah. Oh, and we did get hearing of, like, tag watches as part of the expensive tastes of the other guy. Montefiore Watches, this is Daniel Montefiore speaking. Good day, Daniel. My name is Saul Perlman. Perlman, forgive me asking, that is a Jewish name, yes? Oh boy.
Oh, you're telling me that a Nazi has a question about Jewish people? Some kind of Jewish question? You know what? I jumped to conclusions because it's the game that you're streaming. Maybe this isn't someone, like, maybe he's asking for innocuous reasons.
Yeah. Maybe. It's Mary, everyone.
Also, hi, everybody. Oh. Aw, getting hugs and kisses. Hello, chat. Hello, Uzi. Hello, Kaneda.
Hello, everybody. And you.
Yeah. I have been melting all day.
Yeah.
All week, really.
Yes, it's been pretty bad in this part of the country, and other parts of the country, and the country.
All of the country, and also other countries. This
Yes.
global warming thing, though, like, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Anne Widdecombe herself said it's all bunk, it's all just made up.
Yeah.
Speaking
hey,
of, if you're in
speaking
the
of, what's
UK,
happening to her lately?
brave. Yeah. The thing is, I already went, oh yeah, there's plenty of reasons why I don't like this lady. And then it turns out there's so many more that I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, no, she was...
She was one who was pushing for homeopathy as a cure-all? And I'm like, no.
Oh, looks like a redeem is taking place. Looks like we've got to go and see
politics.
the captain. And we're going to continue the discussion of politics over there in the
Yay.
lighthouse with Captain George, who definitely doesn't have anything inflammatory to say about politics. Off we go. Yeah. Oi, it's me, Captain George, here in the lighthouse once again. Thankfully not within the domain of Clacton. Because frankly, well, it hasn't really been governed for quite a while, has it? It's had a person's name on it, but nothing's really happened there. They don't do anything. They just waltz off and say hello to their paedophile rapist friends, who's simultaneously the President of the United States. Anyway, so he's pulled a little stunt and just gone, right, ignore all those scandals I've got going on at the moment, which I always have, but these ones I particularly don't want people to look at. So I'm gonna quit being an MP and re-elect myself, and go, I'm running again to be in the position I was already in and could have just stayed in, just so he wants to look like he's having a victory. All the other parties went, nah, fuck off, fuck that right off. And then Count Binface was like, nah, I'll oppose you. So, Count Binface, hopefully the future MP of Clacton. Because frankly, an alien warlord from space is a better candidate than the melted wax candle of a man who was there at the moment. Anyway, I think I've had all had to say on that one. Farewell. Alright, we're back.
And so you're saying that if he was put in charge, Count Binface would become some kind of bad space king?
He wouldn't be a king at that point.
Well, he'd be a bad space prime minister.
He'd be a bad. He'd be a bad space MP of Clacton.
No, listen. If he wins that electoral race, like I am saying, we should just invoke some kind of like all or nothing rule, and just go, you know what, he's the prime minister now.
Yeah,
I
he's
don't
the prime
care.
minister now, sure.
Like if you have, as they say, lost the mandate of heaven,
Yeah, which I'd say currently pretty much every party has. So
yeah. I mean, God, when the only major party that I could even go, I agree with some of what they're saying, is the Greens.
Yeah.
Because you've got the Tories again, but more explicitly racist, the Tories again, but even more explicitly racist. The thing is, I could be talking about anyone with any of these, because they're all more or less interchangeable at this point.
The thing I absolutely love about this whole affair is if, by a glorious miracle, Binface does actually win.
I want so bad for him to win.
That
because
is
it would be
the absolute death knell of the Reform Party. They would be finished.
I would love for that to happen, because I would... So I do political activism stuff. It's with one of the UK's many socialist parties. No, it's not the one everyone hates. If you're wondering, no, it definitely isn't the SWP. Yeah. But no, whenever
it's not the
people
one
are like...
hates.
It's like there are people who go, well, I don't agree with everything you're saying. I'm going to vote for the Lib Dems for this reason and that reason. Reform voters just yell reform, or what about the small boats though? And they have nothing else, just the name of their party or blind, stupid racism.
Yeah,
And that's it,
when
and-
your opponent
Yeah.
is literally just a frothing, incoherent racist with no policies.
And it's like, why should I even acknowledge this guy exists? Like,
Well, how is it that
Nigel Farage should be quietly swept under the rug, and
how
you
is
should
it-
be glad of that.
was it that Dara Breen once put it? The weirdness of balance in viewpoints, and that today we're talking to a man from from Greenwich Observatory about the new comet that's going by, and here to also with us today is a man who thinks that stars are sewn into the carpet of the sky by God.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? Ugh. When your opponent is so incoherent that they don't have any basis for anything they're saying, that's not a equal viewpoint.
It's like, I know legally speaking, we can't stop Airbud playing basketball.
No, we
but
can't.
on the other hand, if you put a dog on the court, I am not going to dignify that with an answer.
Yeah, it's probably not going to go as well as in the movie Air Bud or the other Air Bud movies, of which there are many, and one is still pending.
Yeah, so I actually joked at one point, oh yeah, I've never actually seen Airbud, and then I looked it up just to go, maybe I should do a movie night. It's on YouTube. Every Airbud movie is on YouTube for free.
Yes.
That's it. You can binge watch Airbud, but I don't think you should because, yeah.
I don't think you should. Anyway. It is. I am Jewish, sort of. Then we share that bond. My family, too. You will understand. Names carry weight, especially in Europe. That's partly why I'm calling. I came across the name Montefiore in some old papers. It was mentioned in connection with the vineyards. You are not mistaken. My mother's family once owned a vineyard in France, Montefiore Wines, outside Lyon. It was everything to them. What became of it? It was stolen. Stolen? Yes, by betrayal. But I will not get ahead of myself. Ask what you need to know, and I will answer. Well, then tell me about the vineyard. The Montefiore estate lay just outside Lyon. Rows upon rows of vines, a cellar older than the Revolution, and a label known in every cafe along the Rhone. I have no idea if I pronounced that right. I don't know how to pronounce that diacritic very well. Your mother's family owned it? Yes, she grew up among the barrels and presses. They had dreams of exporting, of building something lasting. What happened? The war. Everything changed after 1940. My grandfather joined the resistance. My grandmother struggled to keep the vines tended. Still, the land was theirs, by blood and by right. So tell me about the betrayal. My father died when I was very young. It was my mother's second husband, a man named Moreau. When the occupation began, he made his choice quickly. What choice? To collaborate. He found favor with the new authorities, and in doing so, he sold out my mother's family. The vineyard? Yes. He exposed them, signed papers, and within a month, Montefiore Wines was no longer ours. Soldiers came, sealed the cellars, and carried off the stock. My family fled or were taken. How did you escape? I was already taken in by relatives in England. After the war, I returned to restore the family name. Thank you, Daniel. That's all for now. Of course, time keeps its stories. Okay, we've got something there. because I remember an earlier interview where it was mentioned that the man the Scorpion had a minor French accent. Which, assuming his name hasn't changed, his surname hasn't changed. Unless it has, and his surname is... Okay, his surname is Moreau. It's more than we had, I suppose. Oh yes, we needed to look up cars. Now that might be the car, but... Alright, so... They would have bought it from... If they're in the agent, they would have bought it from a Bolivian car dealer. What? I'm gonna do a quick little search. Because I've got a... I don't want to say... I've got an idea, but I don't want to say it unless I'm just being stupid. Alright, I was looking at what the capital was, but the largest city also might be what I'm looking for. They both begin with S. No. Oh wait, I didn't look in the I didn't look in the library yet. Oh. Sao Paulo Motors. Internal memo. These owners need to be reached immediately for coolant system replacement. In all cases, have been unable to drive their cars no more than very short distances from their homes before their vehicles started overheating. What did that guy say? What did that guy say? Alright, so the green Ford Falcon belonging to the sergeant. So this, in Bolivia, owner Abel Oliva. Okay, let's assume that is the man that we're looking for. Now, I've also got a license plate. Do you remember seeing a green car in a picture earlier? Is that the car? It is. So he was here. And this is him. Because I already worked out the insignias earlier, the ones that were missing. So this is the man, but it's unfortunately at the wrong angle for us. We got another photo. We have. Tentatively, I'll say this is our guy. Because he's saluting the he's saluting the captain. And so that's a captain, but not necessarily the captain. Although it is a single squad, so... Yeah, hold on, I'm having a look at this. Okay, there is a single squad that we're looking at. So this is the Scorpion. And there's the Scorpion again. Again, not in a not in an angle that we can see him. Yeah, so I was pretty surprised when I started the case, and when I got my first batch of photos, and this one was amongst them. Because a couple of cases back, you might recall, we had this.
Not sure I was there for that one, but yeah, viewers might recall this.
Yeah. So this was a previous case where we were finding these two people. But this was also here, meaning the man was here. And it happened at the same time. Yeah, we know who the photographer of this was. It's the son of the Scorpion called Hugo. We've got a lot of things pointing at that, and that's how we got the photos in the first place. Because the photo shop leaked them to us. And I do not know who the first cameraman was. Oh no, yes, no, I don't. I do not know. If you're going to ask me about gladiators from the 90s, I'm going to ask, are they alive? Because they might not be.
Yeah, they only lived 10 years.
Yeah, then they get executed.
Yeah, it's the whole Logan's Run deal.
Yeah. Like, you know, Carousel. Yeah, by all reports, Wolf was like a really nice guy. IRL, he was just a lovely guy. And was kind of the one to push the sort of bold personality thing in the show that made it work so well. You can especially tell that, like, when you were watching, like, the Children's Gladiator shows, when he was just really good for the kids. While still keeping up his personality. It's a fine line to walk. I do not remember. It's been a while since I've watched some Gladiators from that era. Hasn't been on Challenge TV for a while. Are you having a problem with the snoring dog, Pank? You having a problem with my dog? You have a problem with my dog?
That's the dog snoring. Are you not going to let the dog sleep? So, Pank, if you are considering streaming this, but having this sleeping dog is a deal breaker for you, there's an option to turn down the volume and indeed turn it off if you want.
Yeah, you can indeed turn down the snoring dog. But also, it looks like you can stop the dog snoring, at least for a bit, by petting the dog.
Just incorporating that into your routine of checking the cameras so Freddy Fazbear doesn't get in through the front door, petting the dog, switching the lights on and off.
Anyway, I'm completely lost now.
Yeah. Well, if you're wondering, my brain isn't working at all today, so I'm not going to be much help.
Yeah, well, fair enough. I have all the evidence it says that I need.
Mr.
I found
Policeman,
everything.
I gave you all the clues.
I have everything. Okay, so I don't have the face of Moreau yet. I don't know where these people are specifically. I know they're in Bolivia, but that's not much of a clue. Because that's like, oh, they're in an entire country. Great. Fantastic. They knew that. That's not what they're looking for.
Yeah.
We've got okay, so we're looking for the captain of this police squad. This is him. This is also him. This is the man who was being taken away, who was a political opponent of the current regime. I know his name begins with J because of this note.
You know it, his teammate, Silent Bob.
J-E.
Squad mate?
Now, K-H. K-H. Is that someone we've seen before? Let's go back to my old notes. Oh yeah, the day 5 sign off. Oh. Casper Hansen. That's the person they're meeting. who was the Viking from this case. Who in this photo is this man, but in the clearer photo is this man. So that's why they were meeting with him that day. Hmm. Now, also, around the time of this photo, which is the house belonging to the Scorpion, which we connected to the winery theft by the symbol on these barrels. Also, the town's on fire, meaning that was when one of the voting booths was being sabotaged. We have this star map saying that the comet was passing this constellation. Now, since I don't know dick all about how to interpret star maps...
Yeah.
That doesn't help me a whole amount. But if I could work that out, I'd have the location of the Scorpion.
Oh, up in the top right, you can see those 3 bright stars, or the triangle one, yeah?
Yeah, that is this. These are this. And this one is this. So we have these 3.
It's those 3, yeah.
In...
So it's in the southwest.
So we're in the southwest.
In fact, it is southwesterly, you know?
Yeah. And we're looking at them from effectively the reverse of this image.
Yeah.
Like we were under the image and looking up.
Yeah.
And when I was looking for the comet, this was all I got. So... Now, now we've got the map. We're assuming we're in here somewhere. Somewhere in the foothills. Which would be here, near Kiru? I guess? But the way that the stars were, I imagine it's actually here. Reflejo Azul. But... go back to that photo again. Yeah, we're on the hills above the major city. So, in fact, I do think we were above Kiru. So I imagine that's where we can say he is. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I remember something from earlier that happened to when I was doing this case, the previous case, this one. Because I was thinking that this man was this man, but it wasn't. It said I was wrong.
Okay.
So maybe this is the man I'm looking for now. Which fits because he was present at that event. Because his son took this photo while this was going on. It's not the exact moment, but it was so close enough to it that he was about to drink, and then he drank. So, this is our guy.
All right then.
Now, let's look at, I did pin it earlier. Where is the news article that guy gave? No, that's not it. Did I not pin it? Did I forget to do that? No, there it is. I believe my friend Patricia is sending a guest my way this evening, a certain Jorg. Did we know that? What was the first name of that guy? I believe we knew the letter. It was from the note left by the church man. Not that one. That's this guy. And we know that he was last seen with the Viking. And the Viking is in Perdido. Checking the day 4 sign off again. Oh, I'm a dumb. Because Patrice, his friend, was sending Jorg to him. This must be Patrice. Okay, so we don't have the location of this guy. Oh, wait, because... Hold on. No. No, I'm not gonna second guess myself. If it says I'm wrong about something, I'll go back to that. Because I'm not sure, but... Right, hold on. Wait. Okay. So his car. We know this is his car. From the thing we got, which was this. Which specifically said that cars could not go very distant. Could not go very far before overheating. And it was present at this place. So it can't be far from this. And then we've got this map. Okay, now we know also that the mother of the missing man is in this photo. What does that say? Ugh. Ah, this relates to this, I think. So we got 90. Panther. RN3790. Doesn't help. Two pounds of halves is full. I need a bigger view of this one. Oh, that one there.
Yeah.
Panda, that is just show you. That is his rank insignia. He has a private.
All right. Yeah, because it's only the 2 ranks that we actually know, and we have to work out the rest because it's a
Yeah, I did that pretty early. I worked
Solving a
out
mystery.
what the other insignias were, which let me narrow down who the sergeant was. And even though I did not have a front face of the Scorpion, I then was able to use that to work out who he was. Because I worked out that because of the symbols and the way the salutes went, I could work out what rank was above other ranks. And eventually I could work out what the others were. So we need to work out where this is. Because this is the town we need to know about. Because the car could not have left. So this is where he lives. Hold on. Hold on. So this is a yellow road, yes. Also, look at the power lines. And then compare it to this.
all right. So we're
in here.
you know where that is.
We're in here.
So we
And
can also see the
given that we've got
sign and
major
power line.
development going on, this is a majorly developed place. I imagine it's this. Imagine they're in Tambo.
Well, they'd have to be because look at the bottom part, the signs, the diamond yellow signs in the bottom right of the photo.
Well, yeah, I'm just discounting it being Moscas.
Yeah.
But I think they're in Tambo.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Oh, I need to go back to that photo. Yeah. Yeah, this is a power this is a power pole. This is a yeah. That makes sense. So that must therefore have been here. Okay, so we have everything. Let's see if we were right. Two or less errors. Okay, so I am going to go back to that one I wasn't sure about.
Yeah.
The thing I wasn't so sure of. The location of the Scorpion. Because I had a thought. We are on this hill, which is a sign. Which is I need to get the thing up again. Okay, so I think this is wrong. Because I was thinking about the fact that we are seeing the stars the opposite way from the map. I think, and it doesn't look like we've got like a major town, a major settlement. It looks sort of small. So I don't think it's a major city down there. Hmm. So we're looking over a place. And we're looking at the star maps from the opposite way. I think we might be in Chire. I think we might be here. Looking diagonally at this. From a, yeah. I'm gonna try that. Hey! We got it! I've identified the Scorpion, as well as his sergeant and his missing man. The Scorpion is a Frenchman called Patrice Moreau. He was responsible for seizing the Jewish Montefiore vineyard during the war, which he continues to profit from. He lives in the foothills of the mountains in Chire. Its sergeant is Abel Olivier, a brutish officer with a taste for luxury. He owns a Ford Falcon C14 4FG and lives in Tambo. Finally, the missing man is Jorge Eduardo. He is the local candidate for Frente Socialista and was arrested during a local election crackdown, culminating in the burning of voting booths in the major towns of Kuru, Tambo, and Yama. He is currently held at the Vikings Vineyard in Perdido. His current condition is unknown. Oh. Twitch has gone wrong, huh?
Oh, imagine that.
Wow. 4,500 drop frames.
Yeah?
Isn't that wonderful? Well, I'm gonna do my own redeem, I guess.
Yeah. There are so many problems with every website lately. Like, every website. They're all just falling apart.
Hmm.
At least some of them are because they're doing vibe coding nonsense, but some of them are just like, oh, we keep adding new features without actually testing them. Because that's how you make more money. You say, look at all the new things we added. Now give us money.
Right. It's saying I'm not live, but I absolutely am. In fact, the timer is still going on the page. I'm not away, I'm here. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, is this what I'm gonna have to do? Is this what I'm gonna have to do? Reconnection successful? Just dropping 1,000,000 billion frames.
Drop 1,000,000 frames.
Alright, I'm gonna do something. This will probably briefly drop the call. Alright, am I back?
You are back. At least on the call. I have no idea about anything else. Yeah, you seem to be alive again.
Alright,
Welcome back.
welcome back everyone. We're just finishing up this case. And I need to send this back to you again.
Yep.
Alright. So for those who didn't see, to whom it may concern, I have identified the Scorpion as well as his sergeant and the missing man. Encoding options? Oh, and we're in ad hell again. Oh, fantastic. Okay, so what's been going on? How's melting been going?
That's been going pretty badly, actually. I am really struggling today.
That's great.
I've just
Wow,
gotten
fantastic.
next to nothing done today.
Yeah.
Not even any of the things I kept getting derailed into doing over the course of the week. So I'm just like, I can't do that in this heat.
Hmm. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I believe it's starting to go down again, but that's not fast enough. Like, while generous viewers were generous enough to help fund this machine to make this room nice, everywhere else in the building is still hideous. And if I venture outside
Yeah.
for any reason, such as the toilet, or food, or fluids, or things
Yeah.
I need to live, or talking to anyone else, it's I start to melt instantly.
Yeah. I've just got a desk fan running just to circulate air, you know?
Yeah, you gotta keep it moving.
Yeah. Because, like, it was a solid 4 or 5 hours in the middle of the day today. I was just lying in my bed, not able to really. Like, I didn't feel I could go into any other room just because that's one that had the fan running in it. Ah. It
Well,
doesn't help that I
yeah.
really do need to go grocery shopping, get more food.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
down
somewhat
to.
necessary.
Yeah, I'm down to eating things that I can make more easily out of baking ingredients that I still have. Like, I've got porridge oats because I use them for flapjacks. But since everything else to make flapjacks is like more expensive now, I'm just like, well, I might as well just eat porridge, I guess. So I've been eating that for the last couple of days in addition to actual meals, you know? Which are mostly just microwaved.
I just noticed my Kofi goal has vanished from the screen.
Oh no.
It's the
You're
source
saying
is still
Twitch isn't functioning correctly?
the source is still
Imagine
there.
that.
Jeez, let's have a look. Okay, that. Oh, something must be going on over at Kofi, because it isn't happening. Anyway, we're sort of back. The ads have gone away again. Oh, but I do need a bit of a drink. I've been talking a long time.
Yeah, I think I might actually boil some water and make porridge, as I said there. Like, I need to get some proper food. That just feels weird. Yeah. Sorry, I just hate leaving dead air, you know?
Well, I'm back from drink, so
All right.
feel free to go and make
drink.
porridge.
Yeah, which is, again, a weird thing for me to be doing at 11 o'clock at night.
Look, if you need to make porridge at 11 o'clock
If I
at
need
night,
to
you
eat,
need
though,
to.
I need to eat, so...
So, yeah.
Somehow I still haven't gotten into the habit of actually eating breakfast. So I'm just eating this late at night when I'm like, oh yeah, I actually haven't eaten enough today. Yeah.
Alright, you go do that. I've identified the Scorpion as well as his sergeant and the missing man. The Scorpion is a Frenchman called Patrice Moreau. He was responsible for seizing the Jewish Montefiore vineyard during the war, which he continues to profit from. He lives in the foothills of the mountains in Jaya. His sergeant is Abel Olivier, a British officer with a taste for luxury. He owns a Ford Falcon C13 4FG and lives in Tambo. Finally, the missing man is Jorge Eduardo. He is the local candidate for Frente Socialista and was arrested during a local election crackdown, culminating in the burning of voting booths in the major towns of Kiru, Tambo, and Yama. He is currently held at the Danes Vineyard in Perdido. His current condition is unknown. Best, Pearlman. Well, that is a completed case. To sleep. Oh. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I found the 3 chiefs, the cobra, the hyena, the scorpion. Was it hard, Mr. Pearlman? I've had harder matzo balls in my soup, so I'll be getting my reward. Flowers, a plaque, perhaps? Unfortunately, your only reward will be anonymous satisfaction. You're arresting these people, though? I don't see anything in the papers. We will, in time. They serve other purposes, though. Like what? That is beyond your jurisdiction. Okay, I've been thinking. We're done here. I'm done. You only have a little further to go. This is the most important. We need you to go deep into the Hoffman network. Why is that important? The Hoffmans are involved in more than just making money and people smuggling. They have designs on the highest levels of power. How so? There was a journalist seeking to expose the Hoffman conspiracy. His name was Raina Wilson. He was killed 3 days ago. You want me to find out who killed him? Precisely. The Hoffmans have shares in a company called Red Rock Oil. There is a bill going through the Texas Senate that promises to bring them untold riches if it goes through. What's the problem here? The bill is being blocked by some rebel politicians. One of them was found dead. Apparently suicide. You suspect otherwise? We suspect foul play. All of this leads back to the Hoffmans. Finally, we believe that some of these fugitives have been supported by global actors beyond the Hoffmans. For real? Beyond numerous South American governments and the Catholic Church? Yes. Finally, there is the matter of who killed Bishop Tura. Hang on, I thought you did. We did not say that. We said that we encountered him on the night he died. The murder had already taken place. The killer is at large. Oh boy. Sleep well, Mr. Pearlman. You are the one who can make the difference. Open Sonitron. We've got a new piece of kit. Click on the Sonitron box on your desk to open it. You can find more information on how to use it in the glossary. The Sonitron is a system that records conversations. You can listen to these conversations using a receiver by dialing the correct numbers into the receiver. Every system may have different codes for dialing, however the following is the most common. System number, e.g. 100, room, e.g. 05, participants, e.g. 1121. So the final dialing code would be 100-05-11-21. Some systems may use the default system with all participants named 01, 02 for each room. Finding a Sonitron conversation may also produce related visual media. The Sonotron system has since been phased out due to a complete lack of practicality and possibly being cursed. For all technical inquiries, please type help. Tab, move camera, magnifier, shift, resize documents, isolated document preview. Okay. Mr. Perlman, a special case for you. We have received word of a murder in the West German embassy in Cairo, somehow related to your work. The journalist Raina Wilson was found dead in the ambassador's study. We need to find the killer. Our sources also indicate a selection of the ambassador's private contacts was leaked. Thus we have reason to believe this is also a traitorous spy, a mole. You will need to use the Sonotron system. It is a voice-activated transcription system. We have put a receiver on your desk. You'll need to find the embassy floor plan. Try the following number to get you started. There are 7 conversations in total. System room persons ascending. 104, 05, 31, 41, 42, 104, 03, 11, question mark. I'm sure you can work out the rest. You can find a lot of documents by searching the term embassy. Best of luck! Oh, goody good. Yes, I'm back. I fixed whatever the problem was. I don't know what the problem was. I did stuff until it worked. Right, we have a floor plan of the West German embassy in Cairo. We have embassy floor plan reverse. We have embassy sign-in and weapons. So Abdul Mohammed arrived at 8:15 and signed in their rifle at 9. Uwe Richter arrived at the same time and at the same time handed in their rifle. Wilhelm Glass arrived at 9:30 and handed in their weapon at 10, which was a pistol. And Wolfracher, Rudolf Kinski, Claudia Meyer, and Raina Wilson did not sign in any weapons. Embassy code system, diplomatic staff, security guests. Addended codes 1 to 9 are assigned lowest first according to seniority. 11 is most senior diplomat. Okay, so 1 is diplomatic staff, 1 is most senior of the diplomatic staff, so that is 11. I wasn't lying about the donuts in the title description.
Alright, I'm back.
It's right here. Hello, you're back. Okay, so this is the case we've got right now. Yes, I guess that is a time for Panda to make me eat the moment I mention that actually I do have donuts here. And the title description of the stream is accurate. I bought some to celebrate the death of Anne Widdecombe. And then went, yeah, this would be a good bit for this as well. Really glad there's one less complete monster in the world.
Yeah.
Mm.
And Mitch McConnell isn't looking too healthy either.
Yeah.
As for me, well, I feel pretty good now, actually.
Mm.
Keep killing people. Give your life energy to me.
Yeah.
It's not lore that comes up very often, but I have vampiric powers.
Oh, is that what the murder houses are about?
Murder houses?
I mean,
said
not
not.
murder houses. The place where murders don't
Kind of
happen.
manslaughter houses.
Yeah, sure. A lot of people
Because I
die in them.
slaughter men like pigs.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so manslaughter happens there. I guess. Not murder, of course. Anyway, so a journalist is dead in the West German embassy in Cairo. Also, his private contacts were leaked, so there was possibly a spy responsible for it. I will be listening in to conversations in the embassy.
Hey, we love listening to private conversations in embassies.
Yeah, this is definitely legal. So I had a look for the embassy, information about the embassy, and I have the sign-ins and weapon sign-ins on the day. The floor plan of the ground floor, and the system identifying staff and guests on the system that I am going to be using, which is this. Now, I was also given a couple of numbers to try first. So, 404, 104, 05, 31, 4142. Now, what this means is I can I had it here somewhere. Here we go. In the glossary. So the system number, the room, and then the participants. So system 104, which is the first number I put in. And it seems to have forgotten that I put them in now. 104 05, meaning this was in the break room. 314142. So the second most senior media staff, the most senior administrative staff, and the second most senior administrative staff. 3 to 305. Did you see the sandstorm on the news? Apparently it stretches all the way to Giza. I didn't. Is that correct? Cigarette? Oh, I can't. I'm trying to stop. Though honestly, how anyone does it, I don't know. What is that, Monarch? No, Sterling. Only Rudy smokes Monarch. Disgusting stuff. Now that could be useful later. Oh, Wolfgang, you're so rude. What does the ambassador smoke? I'm not sure. I think it's some sort of herbal. It's dreadful, isn't it? Absolutely. Have you seen Rudy about today? I saw him in the corridor 30 minutes ago, bringing in the ambassador's laundry. Light blue suits him. The ambassador likes him, doesn't he? Ha! I have no idea what you're saying. People are complex, aren't they? I know. I was working in my room this morning. Door open. I could hear a panicked phone call from the room opposite. Oh yeah, do tell. Oh, just bits and pieces. Something like, G had a bad day. Strange. Gosh, people are odd, aren't they? Muffled voices in the other room. They've been at it a while in there, haven't they? Talking. Well, I'm glad the ambassador agreed to a sit-down. Him and his smelly cigarettes. Glass really doesn't like Wilson at all, does he? More coffee? Sure, I'll get it. Muffled voices raised. Oh, raised voices. Getting a little testy, are we? I really don't think. I could prove it. Loud gunshot. What was that? It sounded like something went off in there. Where's security? Abdul and Uwe are on patrol. Do you have the code? I don't. No, I don't. Hang on a second. I know a way. Running footsteps. Use this. It's Rudy's. It also works. Okay. Door opening. Oh my goodness, oh! He's dead! Where's Glass? Did he jump out? Running footsteps. Oh shit! Wolf, how did you get my card? It was in your locker! It was? Okay, I'm gonna have to note things down, I guess, again. Because we did get some information from that. So we know Glass was the other person in the room. They are now not in the room after the gunshot. So they might be the person we're looking for in terms of the spy. Did we have somebody by that name? Wilhelm Glass. Wait a minute. Okay. Wilhelm Glass might... Oh, we've also got a picture of a dead guy.
Yeah. I mean, everyone's has got pictures of dead people around their houses, right?
Okay, so... They were in the break room. They heard the gunshot. They went to the ambassador's room, which had a key, which had a way to get in, which needed a key to get in. And the person, and they got the senior administrator's key card to get in, which was in the locker room, which is here. But why do they not then just use this door? Because from the angle of the door opening, that's looking upon this window. Here. So he died roughly here with 2 gunshot wounds. There's some disturbance here. Okay, so we need to look. We need a conversation in O3. We know the ambassador was there, but we don't know who the other person was, other than they were probably Wilhelm Glass. Yeah, Rainer Wilson. No, Raina Wilson. No, okay, no. Wait, so the diplomat was... Huh. Okay, so we don't... So, the man we're looking for is... Okay, so we... The Reiner was a journalist, so he's the number we don't know right now. But he was a guest. Or maybe media staff? The most senior media staff was in the room here. In the break room. So he might count as a guest? We need to figure out what that number is before we can listen in on that conversation. Okay, so we know for one, we have his name somewhere. It's Rudy's, so we have his first name. Wilhelm Glass. And we know that the murder roughly took place between 3 p.m. and 3:05 p.m. Somewhere in there. Or at least that's how it sounds based on that one conversation. It took place in the ambassador's room, which we already knew. 31. Their name is Wolf. They're Wolf Bracher. Okay, so 31 is Wolf Bracher. 41 is Rudy, which is Rudolf Kinski. Now, they signed in their weapons. So, Glass had a pistol. So we're going to assume that that's what they used in the room. That may not be true. But they did have one. Abdul and Uwe were out patrolling. And they had guns as well. They had rifles. So they could have been outside and made the shot themselves. The window was open. So there may not be any glass shards from an outside firing. We really need to... really could do with seeing where those bullets were. The room opposite the ambassador's room. The ballroom? No, this is the room opposite. Okay, so Rudy smokes Monarch. Wilhelm smokes a herbal cigarette. I think. Rudolph was doing laundry, despite being the senior administrative staff. And, maybe having sex with the ambassador.
All right.
Okay, so Abdul and Uwe are on patrols. They are likely security staff, but I don't know how senior each of them is. Abdul Mohammed and Uwe Richter. They are security, but I am unsure of their seniority. So I will just put 2 and work out what the digit next will be later. Oh, wait, okay, 31 was media staff. So the opposite room to them is the ballroom. In the morning, that's O2. And there's someone there, but I don't know who. So there's a conversation I'd want to listen to that was in there in the morning, but I don't know who it was with. It might have just been on the phone, so there was only probably one person in the room, but I don't know who. Corridor. I guess I could maybe find. Okay, I could try and see if I can get anything. 104, 04, 41. Assuming there was no one else in the corridor at the time. So I could try and see if they were talking to themselves about something. That might be nice to see. Okay. 104041. Nothing. Maybe the basement. Nothing. Okay, not that. Question mark, question mark. 1040311. Can I wonder if I can put a thing in partial so that it doesn't work out who. I don't need to have all the details. I do need to know. Okay, let me make a guess. I'm gonna guess that they were a guest and that they were the only one. So, or given the sign-ins, maybe they're third or second. I'm just gonna give it a go. Okay, I got it. We've got the conversation. 9-1. We're going to have to. Okay, so Rainer Wilson is possibly 9-1, but let's see how the conversation goes. I'd really rather not. No, I think it's important. Why is that? People should know the truth. You are out for blood. I'm not. You are. I can prove it. I really don't think I can prove it. Sounds loud crack. Oh! Oh! I may have been right. About the, thing from being outside. Okay, we've got a picture from possibly the weapons room? Yeah, it's from the weapons room. So this is this, but the weapons are this. At 10... Wait, what? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 12? Those aren't our markings. So let's assume it's 10 past 10 when that photo is taken. It's a picture of the weapons room, and that is the 3 signed out weapons. 2 rifles and a silenced pistol, it looks like. So, yeah, it can't have been the ambassador. Because in the first conversation, we heard a very loud gunshot. Yeah, okay, a silencer would still be heard because, you know, it doesn't make it quiet.
Yeah.
But it would have made less noise than was indicated in the first conversation recording.
Yeah.
So
The silencers don't quite work how they do in the movies, but also, like, it becomes a question of how much is any given piece of media going to lean on movie tropes for that, you know?
I'm going to assume that this piece of evidence is telling me that the murder weapon was not the pistol. So I don't think the ambassador was the murderer. So I'm going to put that 91 is Raina Wilson. The guest at the time in the embassy. So the ambassador was armed with a silenced pistol. We just close these. Yeah, so I don't think we have any information on either of those people just yet. Okay, so we still don't know who was talking to. I wonder if the ambassador and the administrator were talking in their room, in the ambassador's room at any point. 10403 1141. No. Look at this again. Thought. There we go.
All right, now we're getting somewhere.
The key was in the locker room. Those two, and there was a direct route from the locker room to the ambassador's room via the key card. We might be listening in to them hooking up, but we'll see. How's your work going? It's okay. I mopped the stairs. Only problem was I couldn't find my spare uniform. The lighter one? Do you think it's being washed? Perhaps, but it's not the day for it. Plus, it was clean. No stains or anything. Strange. Do you go into my room to clean it, by the way? No, why? It's nothing. I was just a bit messy when I came in this morning. The Rolodex was at a funny angle. One of the adhesive dividers was missing. Strange. Okay, so somebody had already been in there looking for information. The spy had already been in there and had already used the uniform and sent it to be cleaned. No idea. I couldn't get in without my card. Well, in future, use the code. It's 0910. Oh, excellent. Who's the guy on Bracher's locker over there? You don't know him? He's Gerd Schimmel, the soccer player. Surely you must know him. He's a hero. I have one too. He seems familiar. Did he used to have a moustache? Yes, he shaved it off. Very touchy subject. So do you think we can sneak out of here for a while, Rudy darling? Perhaps. The storm is coming in, though. Do you think we can be back in time? We can keep it brief. A quick little thing. Shouldn't be more than an hour. How can we get out? Let's take my office window. We can't close it from the outside. I'll close it later. Yes, we can come in the back door. Oh, what a thrill. Love you. So this was roughly 40 minutes before the journalist was killed in the room where the ambassador was at the time. And the administrator was off somewhere else, but came running when they heard the gunshot. Oh, we got a lovely photo. A keycard and ID on the floor.
Ah, the laundry room.
In the laundry room, something red.
Getting like two Simpsons jokes mixed
Yeah.
up. There's like,
The
oh, it's the janitor's
utility
closet.
room.
The utility closet, Marge.
And we've got this picture of a footballer who the ambassador recognized with the moustache, but not without.
And the year on that poster.
Yeah. 1970. I think this might hark back to an earlier case. I'm pretty sure we had someone...
I like the structure of this game being built around, like, you going, oh, there is this piece of evidence from this previous case that I now need to dig back out.
Yeah, because...
It just gives it a good sense of continuity.
Yeah, because I think in an earlier case we had someone who was tangentially related to a case who was a footballer, and the actual suspect of the case supported them to the point where they made their gang members in force support them.
Yeah.
Let's have a look back. I think it was back here, actually. I think it was back in the Day of the Cobra case again. I think I need to look at the transcripts for that case. Hmm. Can't find that right now. If I need to look that up later, I will. But we do have something here. Okay. So something. Now they were saying something about a conversation in the ballroom. It was in one of these transcripts. I think it was in the first one. Yeah, it was in the first one. Look at this sheet again. Aha! Hi, Hans. Sorry, I've got to keep my voice down. There are other people in the building. Yeah, well, I know I owe it, don't I? I know Harry's angry, don't I? G had a bad day. Otherwise, I would have killed. I'm going to make it right. Don't worry. Got something that'll pay for everything. This morning, before he was in. I promise you, no one will know. Just wait. I don't think this is to do with the murder. This feels like it's to do with something else. Maybe gambling. Now. Claudia Meyer's the only person we haven't encountered yet. So, and we know they are not a guest because of the code where we found Raina Wilson. So they're definitely one of the other staff. Okay. I've gone through that. Wait a minute. The pistol's still at the scene. Without a silencer.
Yeah? So
And it wasn't
you
any
shoot
of these.
someone with a silence pistol, unscrew the silencer, and leave with the silencer.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't need that anymore.
I mean... It explains what... So the conversation earlier explains why the window was open. They went off to go have a canoodle in the bushes. And they got back in later, which explains why there was, like, dirt by the window.
Yeah?
But... Okay, so the fact that the ambassador signed out a silenced pistol, the silencer is nowhere to be found. The pistol does... let's have a look at the weapons room again.
Yeah.
That is the same model.
Same model,
as
but no sign of silencer.
But no sign of silencer. Also, the gunshot did not sound like it was a silenced pistol. So, they shot them with a pistol that... They shot them with... So did they shoot them with the pistol after removing the silencer? And then taking the silencer with them? And where's the ambassador now? Okay, nothing from the library about either the corpse or the ambassador. Okay, the embassy was in Cairo. Nah, just in case they had a phone number, I didn't. I was trying. Well, that didn't work out. Somebody was in 08 at some point to deposit the uniform there. So let's try it. No. 104 0821. No. Even though he did go down there, I guess he just didn't say anything because it is voice activated. So nothing is recorded if they don't say anything. Or a sufficiently loud noise doesn't happen. Let's 1040731. Okay, they didn't say anything when they were in there. Oh no, the weapons were signed out. So that means they had to have been in there. So maybe 1040611. Okay. 104062122. Because they were both there when they signed out the weapons. Okay, 9 in the morning. Right, let's prepare. Can you please sign out the 2 weapons? Sure, just add your signature. Where's your tie? I can't find it, I'm afraid. Alright, do without it for the moment. We'll start in the west quadrant today. I want you watching the top. I'll be at the bottom. No problem, sir. I don't need to remind you, but we've got to be tight. Global embassies are on high alert since that business at the palace in Lemuria. You mean when the guy... Stop it, people might be listening. Sure thing, boss. I'm gonna need to leave you for a while. I have some escorting to do. The journalist? Yes. I have to greet him shortly at the entrance. Introduce him to Mr. Glass there. Media might join too. Ah yes, Media. Odd guy. Saw him poking around in the break room earlier. What was he up to? Looking for something in his locker. Why is the ambassador going ahead with his interview? Beyond my pay grade. I imagine it's because he thinks it makes him look better. Still, an investigative journalist. Watch yourself. Not our business. Need to watch out for the sandstorm coming in. How's the water system? It's good. You cut yourself? Just a small nick. Been going down to the horses in Cairo much? A bit. You like a bet, don't you? Ha! Yeah, gotta admit. Winning much? I have my ups and downs. What was that horse you liked? The one that came in last? He was called Geronimo. Bad day for him. Do you bet? No, I'm not a fool. Right then, move on out. Take your break at 11 today. Give me one of those. What are they? Jetliner. I really wish the machine had more brands. Okay, so we now know what they were smoking on the day.
Now we know exactly what they were smoking.
Well, except I still don't know which of them is which.
Yeah? Alright,
Which
so...
I can work out, maybe, if I get... Okay, so there is a meeting that took place in the waiting room, I think. Well, there was also the locker room. So we've got a couple of leads. Media was poking around the break room. So let's look for if they were muttering anything to themselves. 1040531. No. They were just there. They didn't make any sound. They didn't speak. Wait, but his locker... Wouldn't that be in the locker room? 1040131. No. Okay. Let's... Oh, could look up... Okay. Hello. We've got an advert for the smoking machine. Right, we've got jetliners, Monarchs, Copper Leaves, and Sterlings. These aren't just cigarettes, they're destinations. Cool beaches, airy mountaintops. When you need a smoke, don't just walk down the hall, take a trip. Warning, the Surgeon General is determined that cigarette smoking is dangerous to your health.
Yeah, nowadays the warning's bigger than the ad.
Yeah, nowadays, there is no ad. It's just...
nowadays,
Yeah.
there's no ad.
There's no ad,
Yeah.
there's just the warning.
I do have a bunch of clips from like 60s cigarette adverts or whatever, like Camel cigarettes and stuff and all that.
Yeah.
9 out of 10 doctors smoke Camel cigarettes, and it's like when you realize how they actually arrived at the statistics, like, oh, they were just straight up lying there.
Now, I will
Well, the
imagine
advertising-
that the herbal blend there is Copper Leaf.
Yeah, probably.
We know that one of the security staff, I don't know which one, had a box of jetliners and gave one to the other. But I don't know which one was which. I know that Rudolph, the administrative guy who's having a fling with the ambassador, smokes Monarchs. Ah, but we have a color code. So if we see something in a in another photo later, this could be what we need. Oh, we do have a photo. This is the media room. Oh, we have so much content. SFX from Westerns. Viewpoint, world focus. Ah! Okay. And they were wandering around in the locker room. And the break room. Right, okay. I'm getting a view of something that may have happened. Okay. Face from Western's viewpoint, world focus. Compressor. Ah, and this is the very system that I am hooked into right now. I think. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I'm starting to suspect Wolfgang Bracher, the media guy. Okay, I was just seeing if he said anything when he was in the room, but he didn't. Or if he did, he wasn't alone. Okay, no. Random guesses didn't get me that far. Okay, so the person who is 20... Oh, wait, no. The person who is 22, which I'm not sure which of the two it is the innocent party. They were just talking about horse races. I thought they were just talking about gambling, and they were. And the other guy... Okay, I need to work out... from the transcript we just had, who was in the room at the entrance. The entrance is here, so we're talking about the waiting room. So that would be 104, 04, 11, the ambassador was there. 21, the security guy was there. The journalist was there. The media guy may have been there. There we go. Okay. Those are all the people at that meeting. So at midday, if you just put all your belongings in the tray, I can have a look at them. This is normal in the Cairo embassy. Standard procedure. Can't be too careful. That's a beautiful pocket square, by the way. Thanks. Got it down at the market. Oxblood red satin. I think a letter might be missing. Or something isn't capitalized. Ah, Mr. Wilson. Good to meet you. How are you? Fine. Flight was a little bumpy, so we'll be doing the interview soon? Absolutely. Later this afternoon, actually. I have a few engagements. That's a bit of a problem, actually. I was hoping sooner. You'll be fine. You can take in the surroundings. Abdul and Uvi can show you around. So, we're on patrol. Alright then, we'll find something else for you. I hear there is a sandstorm coming soon. I expect it's just a dust devil. Nothing to be worried about. What else are you working on? Investigative work. Corrupt food and drink suppliers. Oh really? Do tell. I can't say too much, but there are some hidden secrets I'll be bringing to light. I'll submit very soon. Oh, excellent. Here's Wolf. This man needs a bit of entertainment. Excellent. I believe he might want to see our archives, being a journalist and all. Great idea. Although it might be damp down there, so take precautions. I'll leave you to it. Abdul? Sir? Okay. That's possibly another conversation that I could look up. Down there. So the basement. Oh, also we've got this photo. Have a look. There's the... there's the same guy, but with this moustache removed. So, and there's the blue suit. And in here are 2 cigarettes of certain colours. Right, let's have
Got
a...
a green and a red.
So,
Which is
the ambassador
and
and... oh, well, I've already checked that.
yeah.
I've already checked that. I don't need to worry about that one. I already checked on those 2 being in here. Ah, but this is at the same time as another... Okay, never mind. We've got another one to look at. Okay. 10408, so the basement. 3191. Okay. A little after the last conversation. This is the archives. We've got all sorts of files. Perhaps you'd like to take a look? I'd be happy to. What do you do? Media. I put together all the press materials. Unusual for an embassy to have a press officer. I'm new here. Only been a few weeks. Your accent. You're French-German, yes? Yes, spot on. I come from the Alsace region. You know, I've been to that region quite a bit with my work. Interesting work? Oh, really, very boring. I've been looking into a family called the Hoffmans. Not many people know them. Never heard of them. What does your family do? They own a cafe. One I've heard of? Possibly. Run by my uncle. Name of Giroux. Oh, we've got another lead. I see. This is quite interesting, actually. Okay, we have a lead. I'll close that for now. Okay, maybe in the library? Oh, wait. No, I have information from the previous one. Abdul is number 21. And Uwe is 22. So, Uwe... And Abdul had one as well. Had... Oh, also we've got... Oh, we've got a picture.
No.
We've got a picture of people. I'll keep an eye on that one in a minute. But what I've got right now is... Now, this, I think, is Rudolph due to the uniform which we saw in a different thing. Said that light blue suited him. I think that's their uniform in the place, so that I have to do for that. Still 3 pieces of evidence to find. Okay, so I know who's who in terms of the security staff now. Oh, I need to go back to the sign-in sheet. And this. Ah, okay. Uwe didn't have his tie that day. So, now if we're going with uniform being the a defining factor, then these two are Uwe and Abdul. This is Rudolph. that is Claudia Meyer, who we haven't had any word of yet at all. I imagine this is Wilhelm Glass, but I might be wrong. These two. Oh, the photo from earlier. Okay, that is our victim. So that makes this the media guy, who I currently suspect of being the mole. The killer, I'm not so sure about. But I'm pretty sure about this guy. But I'm not... But again, no certainty.
I know I've been quiet for most of
Yeah.
the stream, in part because, just exhausted, and in part because I keep having to get up and walk into other rooms. Just because this one isn't cooling down very quickly.
Yeah. Not that. Rolodex. What was the region that they said? Alsace. Nah, it was a guess. It's not. Hmm. So Abdullah and Unvi got in at the same time. They signed out their weapon at the same time. We've heard that conversation. I wonder if Abdul was in when Wilhelm signed theirs out. Wait, no, that was... No. Okay, maybe they went to the media room together. They did not. Maybe there was a conversation after those two left. 4 1 1 2 1 go. No. No. Hmm. I mean, I guess Cairo is where whoever the killer is, that Cario, Cario. Okay.
It's called Cario in the Cars universe.
Hmm. Oh. Oh. Ah, that counts as evidence. So I guess I need to look all three of these. Simon Williams, Wilhelm Glass. I'd like to talk about allegations of corruption in the German government. Must we? I think it's an important issue. But why is that? I'd really rather not. Some would say you have been complicit in guarding these individuals. That's a hell of an allegation. Some of those people would say this is a hatchet job and that you are out for blood. How do you answer that? Well, I am not. I think you are. How about the allegations you accepted bribes from Cairo officials? No, that's not true. I can prove that's not true. I can prove it. Ah, that's what we heard in the room. Yeah, more and more I think that that guy set this up. World Focus Transcription. Raina Wilson, Dean Lamb. You have been involved for some years in journalism focused on restorative justice. Can we talk about that? Of course, it is the duty of the journalist to uncover the truth. People should know the truth. That's the job. You have focused in recent years on Nazis who escaped justice. How's that gone for you? This is an area people would rather not talk about, but of course we're going to have to discuss it. This is our history, in many cases our present. I think it's important that we look hard at ourselves. Could you share an example? I really don't think I can. Go on. So there is a very rich, industrialist family that I am investigating that I believe benefited from the regime, but has done more so since. Like what? Well, here's the situation gets a bit dicey. I must be very careful what I say. Western sound effects guard. Revolver gunshot. Rifle shot. Gun cocking. Empty chamber click. Bullet ricochet. Reloading bullets. Boots on wooden floor. Boots on dirt. Spur jingle. Running footsteps. Horse gallop. Horse whinny / snort. Cattle lowing. Dog bark. Width through canyon. Desert wind gusts. Campfire crackle. Wooden door creak. Swinging saloon doors. Was the ambassador even in the room? I don't think he was. I was taking the sort of booty call earlier, like an hour, to be a kind of a guesstimate where it ended up just being a lot faster. But what if he wasn't there at all? What if he was with Rudolph? What if he was with Rudolph at the time, and Rudolph came back at the point where the gunshot was heard? Okay. Now, real question. Oh, wait a fucking minute. Hey. You know what this looks like?
Yeah?
That looks like a silencer.
Oh. It certainly does.
It's here in the office of the guy I suspect.
Is it a compressor?
Yeah.
Because if so, yeah.
They labeled it as compressor.
Yeah. And they just hid it in plain sight at the back there.
Yeah. I mean, you've got to dispose of it somehow, haven't you?
Yeah.
Wait, okay. We've established that this is Rudy. This is Rudolph Kinski. Because of the uniform and the badge and all that. That is the person. And they thought the person I'm going back to a previous transcript. I've got to have a look at this. And then if we look at the... Yeah, I've got no more pieces of evidence to look for, so I don't need any of that. Everything is here. Where's the basement photo? That isn't on the photo. And I know this because of the locker room photo, which is exactly the same picture. I think someone stuck a fake moustache on there, possibly in a hurry.
Oh.
Because we already know someone disguised themselves as Rudolph to move around and set things up. And you know who looks kind of like him?
Yeah, 'cause he could take the moustache off himself and put it on there.
We've got this man, who
His
I'm already...
fake moustache is all the way down. Yeah.
Right. Oh, that's also... Wait. That's 2 wounds. There's only 1 on the recording.
Oh, right. Yeah, that is indeed two gunshot wounds, maybe?
Yeah. 2 gunshot wounds. We only heard 1 on the recording.
One silenced, one
silenced, one
unsilenced.
unsilenced. And there's the gun, and the silencer is
worst
Hill.
way to have guns akimbo.
The mole is not the mole. The mole I thought was the mole is the killer. I think Wolf Bracker is the murderer.
Yeah.
Definitely had a motive as well. Because I think he's connected to the investigation that the guy was doing to expose escaped Nazi war criminals. I think he's familiarly connected. So get rid of that, and get rid of that. Those are wrong. I think this is our guy. In fact, there's no... Because we now think the ambassador wasn't there, the recording... The conversation happened there that there was a recording. Was he even killed in the room? We don't know that. Okay. But now who's the spy? Okay, so let's go through what we know has happened. The earliest conversation was like at 9 in the morning. Where was that? Here. So, So, wait. I did think this was a little odd. Number 22, Uwe Richter, has cut himself. He also says that the water system is good, yet it clearly isn't. Alright, I need bets, and then this is the next one. Uwe goes into the ballroom. Oh. Oh. You know, I've been operating on an assumption which I think is wrong.
Well, you know what they say about assumptions.
Yeah. They're great and everyone should have them.
Right. Let's move on.
Yeah, right. I was operating under the assumption that the killing and the theft of secrets were connected.
When they don't necessarily have to be.
No. What if they are, in fact, completely separate, but happened at the same time? We have a security man who we lose track of after he has a conversation with someone in a ballroom about his gambling debts and how he has a plan to fix that. And that he had already done something before whoever he did it to came in. And we know from here that he arrived over an hour before the ambassador. I think this is our man. I think, you know how earlier I was like, oh, I don't suspect Uwe anymore. That's because I didn't suspect him of the murder. And I was right not to suspect him of the murder.
When there were two crimes going on at the same time. He simultaneously each shot that guy in the back, one with a silencer, one without. I don't actually think that's what happened.
Yeah.
But, like, no, the fact that there were likely two crimes going on there, yeah.
Yeah. I think, what I think is that he set up the murder of the journalist in a attempt to silence someone looking into the Hoffman family and their affairs, which he is tangentially involved in, and has been on record trying to downplay. Then we have, and so he, with the help of lots of recordings, he knew this person was coming. He'd only been put on staff a couple of weeks before, possibly knowing he was coming. And was placed there in order to do this. But, completely separately from all of that, we have this man in gambling debt, in a position of security in an ambassador's office, steals secrets in order to sell. And it is a complete coincidence that these two things have happened on the same day. Let's see. Ah.
Oh, correct. Well done.
I feel really good. I feel great about working that one out. Alright. To whom it may concern, I have identified both the killer and the mole. Both are in Cairo. Uwe Richter is the mole, seemingly being highly indebted and looking to extricate himself from loan sharks. The killer is Wolf Brache, the media officer at the embassy. Brache was motivated to kill journalist Raina Wilson to protect his family. His uncle is Raymond Giro, owner of Hoffman Business. The Tine... Oh! This is something I just completely missed.
You just didn't find one of the clues?
It's something for... I worked it out without this bit of information. But...
Yeah, you broke the sequence.
Well, it's a piece of previous... It's a previous case's thing. Now, where is what I'm looking for? Here we are. Yeah. Okay. This is what it was talking about. Because mentioned in the prior interview, an uncle by name of Giroux. This is him. Raymond Giroux. The owner of La Tiny Table in Paris. Well, I completely didn't look that up. Well, it doesn't matter. I can look it up now. And did.
Yeah, there's nothing stopping you. There are no rules.
Yeah, the game thinks I found that, but I didn't. But he did seem... I mean, I got it from how oddly defensive he was and dismissive of avenues of corruption and the Hoffman Group being effectively Nazi war profiteers. And yeah, I figured there was a family connection, but I didn't look back at the Hoffman business sheet that I had before. But that would have confirmed it. Alright. So first he spliced together two speeches to resemble a conversation between Wilson and Ambassador Glass. He also stole the overalls and card of janitor Rudolph Kinski. On the morning of the murder, he signed out a silenced pistol, forging the ambassador's signature.
Oh, so that's what happened there.
Okay, hold on.
That's why you didn't have the silencer.
I mean, he had the pistol with the silencer, and... Okay, let's go look at the... Embassy sign-in and weapons. Well, I guess it's not exactly the same, but I wouldn't have. Well, I mean, I didn't twig that. The W is a little different, but other than that, pretty much the same. That's a little extended than that. But, you know, I've done signatures. That's a reasonable amount of deviation. Does the job center still make you put in digital signature when you go in?
The job center?
Yeah.
No, but I don't recall the last time you asked me to do that.
Yeah, because
quite a while ago.
like
Their
before
subcontractors definitely do, because they love making you jump through hoops for no goddamn reason.
Yeah, because like last time I was signed on with them, which was like 11 years ago, so
Yeah.
whatever. They started introducing like having to put your signature into a sort of digital reader,
Uh-huh.
and that's how you go. Yeah, I've signed. I'm here. And it never worked properly.
Of course it didn't work properly. It's the job center.
Because they're like, yeah, put in your signature a bunch of times so that it has like a reasonable amount of deviation. So that, you know, it doesn't just get you for being too precise. It still didn't fucking work. Like, do people genuinely have, like, signatures which they absolutely perfectly replicate each time? Is that a thing? Is that a thing that happens?
That used to be a thing back in the day, but it's long since fallen out of favor.
Like, I've never managed to do that. Ever.
Yeah.
When doing mine.
Like, it was considered more of a thing... God. Like, over 50 years ago, when you would be doing that by hand, it's like, oh yeah, the signature is a unique mark that only you do, and it's like, nowadays, it's like, who cares?
Yeah, because,
systems for verifying your identity, you know?
Yeah, like, when I do that, it's never exactly identical, because, you know, writing things, it's never, you don't...
Yeah.
I'm not a machine. It's not what happens.
Handwriting analysis is one of these things that, like a lot of forensic science, it's of dubious accuracy.
Mm.
It produces a lot of false positives.
So it's bunk.
It's not necessarily, but it's one of those things that you need a lot of different types of evidence
So
in
you
order
need
to say,
lots
hey,
and
you
lots.
don't have it's what they call circumstantial evidence, basically. It's,
Most evidence is circumstantial.
yeah, most evidence is circumstantial, and you need a lot of that to create a... How would you put it? Like,
You need a lot of data points.
It's not hard evidence.
Need
It's
lots
it's
of
data points. You can go, okay, somebody who looked like this person and had a signature like them was here. But that doesn't necessarily mean it is the person. And so you have to have other things to corroborate.
Oh!
Did someone talk to them? Oh,
Oh!
do you know
Oh!
they were in that area? That kind of thing.
Hmm. On the morning of the murder, he signed out a science pistol, forging the ambassador's signature. Okay, so if I was taking the time period into account, I would have gone, hey, that isn't identical. So they weren't identical signatures, even though they were very similar. So I would, if I was a detective of the period, have made note of that. He took Wilson to the basement. Oh, you know, I thought that they didn't necessarily kill them in the room. It looks like they didn't. And actually, that sorts another inconsistency that we saw. You know how the guy said that the water system was fine?
Yeah?
It was fine. But when the killer shot the journalist in the basement because the recording abruptly stopped.
Uh-huh.
That's where they killed them. And also, he had access to the recordings, so he could have removed the section where he killed them. Also, he did have the silence pistol at the time. Re-executed them, puncturing a pipe in the process. So that's why later on we saw the pipe with a hole. He donned Kinski's uniform and a fake moustache. He transported Wilson to the ambassador's room in a laundry cart. Having deposited the journalist and the weapon, he hid the silencer in his room, dumped the card and moustache. Finally, he put Kinski's wet uniform back in this locker. Finally, he played back the speech over the speakers so people would think that Wilson and Glass were conversing, while Bracha was with Claudia Meyer in the break room, giving him an alibi framing Glass. There we go. Pet the dog. Ha. Okay, so clearly I'm not going to keep playing today. I've been going for 4 hours.
Yeah?
But let's have
It's nearly 1 in the morning.
Let's have a little look at what is waiting for us next week. Mr. Perlman, this case strikes at the heart of the Hoffman operation. You are looking for 4 fugitives, including mother and daughter, Liesel and Eva Hardenberg. All are believed to be up to illegal activity currently. Our sources have alerted us to a suspicious art auction in Amsterdam concerning the work of Rothberg. We have reason to believe that 2 of the paintings are forged and 1 is stolen. All of this somehow ties to the Hoffmans. Please look into it. Best of luck. Okay, so we have like either the current names or the... Yeah, okay, so I think we have we've got names that we can identify them by, but are not the names that we're trying to locate. Otherwise, this would be hilariously easy. Oh, who's Albert Kunst? Oh, they're Albert Kunst. Clearly.
I mean, that's the kind of thing you can do once in a game. It's just like, oh, he just kept using the same name, I guess.
Well,
Double bluff player, you know?
yeah, look.
So it's not likely to
Yeah,
happen.
you can only say that Killer Man is Killer Man once.
Yeah? Which, to be fair, is correct. Killer Man was the killer.
Yeah, Killer Man was, in fact, Killer Man. People should play Illbleed. You did, in fact, join in on me mentioning Illbleed.
Yeah?
However, you have
Yeah.
turned up also when I have been going for 4 hours and was about to stop. But the ads are going, so I was just padding time. Yeah, sorry, Squonk. I'm just gonna pet my dog.
Oh, yeah.
But Squonk, you just did mention that.
You did mention it, and now we all know.
We all know.
We've entered it into the Akashic record. Now, the sum total of all knowledge in the universe does contain that sentence.
Why the fuck does all
It has
my...
Blue Stinger on the B side. Yeah, I suppose it would.
Still having trouble with the chat. The chat from Slime 2. I have to put the old one back for a minute. So that people know what the fuck we're talking about. Yeah, I put the old chat on. The one run by Nightbot. I was hoping to get... I'm trying to get everything effectively on system, rather than having to rely on external services. Like, I've got nearly everything doing that. It's just like some stuff that runs through Triggerfire because it has features I can't replicate. And, well, I was trying to get chat away from having to have Nightbot in the chat specifically just for this. Anyway, we have solved 2 cases today, and frankly, I feel very smart and clever for doing them.
Yeah, well done.
Especially since the last one I did without any mistakes.
Hooray.
Even and without all the evidence, apparently.
Yeah, you just kind of guessed.
Well, I
Nah,
would.
you knew
It made
what you were
sense.
doing. You were working from sound logic, even if it was incomplete.
Yeah, I was working from completely sound logic, and honestly, one of the bits of logic literally doesn't occur to me because of how utterly irrelevant signatures are in the modern day. Rain. Keeps telling me Steam needs to be enabled to play this game. It is. I've opened it in Steam. It's in
Yeah.
Steam. I've done it. It happened. I don't know why they're asking me this. Why they're telling me this. And what part of Steam's architecture does it specifically require? Anyway, that's all, I guess. We're done for today. I'm just gonna take us to a lovely little array of people who hate fascists over here.
Hooray!
Look at all of them.
Look at all of them.
I need to add some sort of nebulous private eye to this group of people as well, now that I've been playing this.
Yeah.
Because all of these are people I have played games where they are the protagonist.
Yeah.
In this block.
And
in
this whole thing of like
slot.
an evolving credits thing, you just keep adding new characters in.
Yeah, like I do with the Skyrim ones. Where it's become an absolute mess of a collage. It's just absurd.
Yeah, I'm thinking of Eldritch Zoe's Pokemon ZA.
Zoe's still
The
doing
title screen that she did, she just kept adding more and more characters to it every episode, so it's just like there was no room left at the end.
It's happened to it's happening to Dokapod as well. Stuff keeps getting added each stream.
Because you add all the in jokes every time, yeah. Oh, add the sleeping dog.
I could have the sleeping dog, true anti-fascist hero, the sleeping dog.
Yeah. Listen, the sleeping dog is like that's a great name for a secret agent, right? Oh, let the sleeping
that's
dog
a great
lie.
name. That's a great name for a prequel to a really good game that people should play more.
Yeah.
You should play Sleeping Dogs. Anyway.
Yeah. The sleeping dog, the prequel, or there's only one of them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to find the Control Alt Delete. Was it Control Alt Delete Sleeping Dogs?
I don't know if who did anything about that. Okay, right.
Oh, the joke that I was thinking of is one of these Control Alt Deletes where it's just like we've cut out the middle two panels. And it's like, yeah, this is much funnier actually.
Still, die Nacht ist
Anyway, a lovely day to have played an anti-fascist game, also on the day that a horrible, horrible person died.
Yeah.
It's great. What a lovely day.
This is going to be a year where a lot of horrible people die, one way or the other.
Alright, let's have a look at who is around. Oh, yes. No, no. I've seen where we're going. Hey, you and I both like weird card games.
Yes.
Well, Pank's playing one.
Let's go.
I played the demo of this a while back. A game called My Card is Better Than Your Card.
Oh, fun. Yeah, this is a funny idea.
The raid has been set. What on earth shall we... Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. There we go. Our message is Sleeping Dog, Antifa Super Soldier.
Alright.
Because that is what we have determined.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't think anything's happening tomorrow. I'm back on Sunday for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2.
Join us on Sunday for the only Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 stream on the entire internet.
Sometimes there is one other person.
Often, this is the case.
Yes.
This is just not another one.
Just sometimes, rarely, this random German streamer has it and they've got hundreds of views. And we're going! Goodbye!
We're gone.